G'day, you good dunce. Sammy taken first, Woosar second, Orcris fallen all the way down to third. Oof, taking Dex's redeem now. How are we? Alright, let me just pop up this message here. Post. Post. Jesus Christ, it takes a while to post, doesn't it? Up. What? Wow, we're here. Got some Nautica 2 today. I was surprised that it ran on my 8-year-old PC on low settings. It should. Anything that doesn't run on low settings on an 8-year-old PC is not optimized in any way. Look, which Australian is still trying to confuse me about time zones? I'm not... Which Aussie is that? Because it certainly isn't me. I'm not doing nothing. I don't confuse nobody. Whoops. I did not want to click that. There goes my perfect. No. There we are. No, that ain't gonna work. You do that. And over here, go there. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's do guess the game. The one that comes with a talking head of himself. There's an Aussie that comes with a talking head of themselves. What are they trying to be me? An actual talking head? An actual floating talking head? Like, come on. Come on. Amateur. What game is this? What game is this? Looks like it could be a horror game. It's not Luto, but... Looks like a blood trail. It could be like a Resident Evil. No, it's not a Resident Evil. That ain't a Resident Evil. Hitman? I've seen the movie Equilibrium. I have. I have. It's a very good movie. Well, that's a robot. Something tells me this is not a horror. Maybe it is a horror. Maybe sending off those vibes by being just by being just a head. That's fair. That's fair. What is this? What is this game? What game? Is there a game on Wednesday? No, there's no Wednesday. It's not the Addams Family. Sensitivity will be a crime at some point. I think we need to make sensitivity a crime now. There are so many people out there that are so goddamn sensitive. Like, oh, you don't like that joke? Shut the fuck up and leave then. No one's forcing you to stay in that area and listen to the joke. Like, just piss off. Problem solved. Is this that, oh, what's it called? Stub zombie, yeah. Rebel Without a Pulse. Yep. Got it. Win. Actually, that hurts my feelings. See, this is what I mean. Ned, you need to go to jail. What a random game title. From what I've heard, it's a pretty fun game. It's a pretty good game, apparently. I had the best round of Deadlock last night. It was so good. It went for an hour. Oh my god. Not jail, furnace. Works better, reportedly. Nah. We don't want to go down that path. Because then you start to enter some bad equivalents to past people. Yeah. I even know some shop that has furnace to burn things. Well played, Walkerus. Well played. I sense some sensitivity in your voice now. Did you miss your dose? I don't take the dose. I give out the dose. Jeez. Let's see. Pretty popular. That's the one we need to work on. So, pretty popular needs to be a blonde, obviously. Let's see here. I think if we go here, McCory, thank you for making me white. It's what I always wanted. Thank you very much. Okay. But yeah, that round of Deadlock last night. So it went for around an hour, I think a little bit longer. It was such good back and forth. We would attack the enemy base. We'd get into the base, take out 1 or 2 shrines, and then they would push us back. And then they would get into our base and they'd take 1 or 2 shrines. And then we'd push them back and we'd start attacking their main, the main goal. And then they'd push us back and they'd start attacking their main goal. And then we'd push them back and we'd keep attacking them and then they'd push us back. It was just back and forth. Go send a cleanup crew to sweep your clever ass in the surroundings. To sweep your clever ass in the surroundings. What? I'm pretty sure sweeping an ass is just wiping, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Also, funny joke. Funny joke. Alright, so this here. Do I want to change the hair? I think... do that. We need to clear those shops. That's better. Okay, so I think we want the hair. Let's hide that. And if we drag that down, grab those, move them back, merge at last. Let's see. Let's see, drag this down. Around here is the current issue. I think that works. Okay, and then what we need is that smile needs to change into something else. Do we have a different smile? Let's take that. Sure, let's duplicate it. Separate it. Take this, join it, see. That there will be the smile we use. Turn that off. We can leave those eyes, but I think what we want to do here, join, then move like so. Oh, also foot long. Foot long. I checked out Mahoodles yesterday when you gave me the gifted sub. Or last night. So thank you very much. We will raid them in the future. I feel like I've seen them before, during like a what do you call it? A science stream. Like maybe they do like a collab with science or something. Yeah. What up, Robert? How you doing? Those ones there. Yeah. It's like a twist ambassador now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Same as science. Yeah. You gotta keep it separated. Hey, don't pay no mind. Good song. Good song. Come out and play. Man, I haven't listened to that song in ages. I'm now realizing how long it's been since I listened to that song last. A long time. She went to the Artemis launch. Oh, nice. Drag that down. And expand it out like so. And then do that. A long road to navigate for a goofball. Just saying. Wait, what? Which one is that? Okay, so that's that one there. That's the top corner. There we go. Let me move that up there. Then this needs to be yellow. Or do we want red? Grab all this. Grab these. And those. Go like that. I think we need that down a bit further. What else do we need to do to make it clear that it's a hula dancer? I feel like they need something around their head. Yeah. Smash and Americana were my first punk cassettes. CD wasn't even a thing at that time. I remember the original, the original cassette tape, Walkman type stuff. Interesting times. Interesting times. And then everyone went to CDs and then started complaining about CDs skipping. And it's like, well, you don't get that on a cassette tape. So, I think the beat needs to be updated. These. I was pirating unauthorized songs off my cousins on cassettes so that my little brother can snitch on me. What? I'm so confused by that whole statement. Now we need the legs to... We need to change these. That's what I need to do. I need to re-enable the game all day. The time for it has expired. There we go. Then we... Oops. Pull that over. There. Alright. 90s was so good. Great Marilyn Manson era. True. True. It was also good time for Korn. Stuff like that. These days, I've tried to keep up with Korn and like what they're releasing these days, but they've kind of pivoted to more of like the last song of theirs I heard was before their recent stuff, and it was more like techno, EDM, metal type stuff. It was weird. I didn't like it. Yeah. Knew there was something wrong with you. Now I know it's Korn. I mean, their older stuff is good. Yeah. Most of their older stuff is good. But yeah, their newer stuff, it just doesn't hit the same. There we go. Yeah, like, Freak on a Leash, Shut Up, Clown, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? I was looking up Hula Dancer. So they've all got flowers in their hair. So I need like a white white thing around them. No offense. Honestly, it's been like 15 years since I listened to Korn. Like, since I listened to their older stuff. So, I don't know the names of their songs off the top of my head anymore. Because, like, as I said, I stopped listening to them because they became weird. AC/DC, The Guns, Aerosmith were still a thing in the 90s. That's true. That's true. I never really got into Aerosmith, to be honest. Never really got into them. Honestly, I'm surprised that I remember the, like, Korn song Clown. I'm surprised I remember that. Alright, so we need, like, a white headband thingamajig. So, let's add a cube. Do that. It's not called Shut Up, sorry, I just punched it in. There is one that has something like that. Yeah. It's the one that's got the chorus. It's like the chorus says shut up multiple times and they're talking, like, basically getting aggressive towards someone. It's that thing. G'day Cam, how you doing? What up Sonic, how you doing? Hello, hello. Holy god damn, what the hell's happening? What? Oh my god, we're getting a raid. Such a surprise. Whoa. Who could have seen this coming? You almost gave me a heart attack, Cavino. Jesus. G'day, you good dunce. What's going on, Irad? How are we, Simran? Lurk gotta run. You go run. Get that exercise, Cavino. Get yoinked. I'm always getting yoinked. Always. Every single day. How is everyone? Did you enjoy Cavino's stream? Did you enjoy watching Cavino yoink? Can't feel my legs. Sucks for you. Bet you weren't expecting that. What do I get for doing charity work? Is it charity work, or is it you had so many accidents in your car that the police were like, this has to be some sort of insurance fraud, and now you've been sentenced to community service? Funny stuff. What do you think of our hula dancer? Did fundraising for the Scottish Air Ambulance Service. Nice. Well done. Well done. This here is our hula dancer. They are called Pretty Popular. They're a hula dancer, and Karens hate them because they're attractive and in their 20s. Yeah. Well, actually, you can't see it. That's the hula dancer. I forgot I was still on the other screen. My bad. That's them. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, actually, I also need that to be assigned there. Perfect. Pretty Popular is done. Alright. I can get rid of all this stuff too. Done. We're now making Docklebot. This one's going to be interesting because we need to somehow make a shark humanoid. How do we make a shark humanoid? How? Also, who would be a good start for this? Not Alexander. We need like a body that's like already doctor looking. Yeah, I know there's Sophie Science. So we could go for that. They like change the head. Gonna get a free t-shirt if I redeem late. I don't know. Redeem it and let's find out. Did you know Ray? Yeah, Ray Thistlewaite, Sunray, and Thirsty Merc is an Aussie artist band. Yeah, Thistlewaite. I know Thistlewaite. He does horses, doesn't he? Thistlethwaite. No. What's he do? What's he known for? I'm thinking of the other one. Oh, what's he do? Good night, I love you. Good night, you get done. How you doing, Hilden? Yeah, let's have a look at his discography. I don't listen to Thirsty Merc. Oh, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of Daryl Braithwaite. I'm thinking of Braithwaite, not Thistlethwaite. Not Thistlethwaite. My bad. Come on, Small, how you doing? Here's a great article headline. Kioxia and Dell cram 10 petabytes into a slim 2RU server. Okay. I'm not much of a server person, so is that good? It's now putting 40LC9 form factor, 245.76 terabyte NVMe SSDs into its AMD EPYC server to produce a 9.8 petabyte capacity box. System supports up to 5 times 400 gigabit per second NICs, so it can ship data out quickly. See, I do like the performance that NVMEs give. Yeah, I do like the speeds that they give and stuff. However, SSDs are less... like, they're more volatile than standard hard drives. So, to me, it doesn't make sense having an entire server. Like, maybe you have one server that's running SSDs that is for frequently accessed data, and you have, like, other servers using regular HDDs for long-term storage of stuff, yeah? But I can't imagine you would have an entire server farm running on NVMEs. Not going to be using it for long-term storage, but if you had a lot of hot storage, then absolutely, yeah. Consider also for data centers that they can virtualize the storage out to virtual machines. Yes. Less footprint equals easier to cool, etc. I mean, it may be easier to cool, but because it's running faster, it's also generating more heat. So it kind of counteracts. Maybe easier to cool it, but if it's putting out more heat, then you've got to increase your cooling to combat the extra heat. That's why for like a high-end CPU, you want a good CPU cooler, but for a low-end CPU, just use a standard air cooler, like a $20-$30 one, because it's not going to be generating enough heat to make a top-end CPU cooler work. Yeah. Form factor of drives with such large surface area will have much better passive heat sinking too. But I mean, I don't remember magnetic platters, like hard drives. I don't remember those ever generating enough heat to require like extra heat sinks and stuff like that. I'm talking about like in a personal PC at the moment. Whereas like an SSD in a personal PC, you'll put like thermal pad on top of it with the thing that comes on the motherboard that holds it in place to do some passive heat sinking. Yeah. You didn't need that with Platter. So, like, now you're adding extra complexity. Yeah. I understand the need. Like, they're smaller form factors, so you need less space to be able to fit them. But that's not how things work. Just because a data center needs less space doesn't mean they're going to take up less space. It just means they're going to cram more servers into the data center. Yeah. Like, it happens with other stuff too. Like, just because something needs less space, it never actually takes up less space because they just fill that space with extra stuff. Reading specs too. They're actually more power and heat efficient than regular 2.5 SSDs. I'm not talking about 2.5-inch SSDs though. I'm talking about like the old school HDDs. Like the 3.5-inch magnetic platter type stuff. Like, no, that's not going to have any. PLE. M-Wave. I'm talking like these things. Yeah. But yeah, you're not fitting that much on here. Well, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're fantastic. Get done to you. God damn. 6 terabyte, 10 terabyte gaming HDD. For my NAS, I generally go these Iron Wolf ones. So I think at the moment my NAS it's a 2-bay NAS, and it has two 2 terabyte Iron Wolf drives, I believe. Yeah, I need to get a new NAS. Yeah. These drives would be for special high storage use cases where you need to do a lot of I/O, and it's your limiting factor. Yeah. I remember when I worked in computational biology, a lot of our use cases, we had to load the entire data set into memory, which is about 2 terabytes of memory, because storage was too slow at the time, and it would take forever having to do I/O. Yeah. But I mean, you're loading it in when you're using it, and then unloading it when you're not using it. So like, and that's what ESET, like that's what NAND memory, NAND storage is designed for, which is what's on RAM sticks, what's on SSDs, all of those use NAND chips for data storage. Let's see. What was I looking for? I wanted to check out NAS, didn't I? NAS boxes. Because I'd want to get something... I'd want to get something that's like 4 or 5 bay. Because I've got a 2 bay one at the moment. They're also expensive. I feel like just waiting until I upgrade my PC again in the future, and then taking my current secondary PC, setting that up as a NAS with like 6 NAS HDDs in them, and then take my current main PC and use that as a secondary PC. And it's like, or maybe I just buy like a, no, because then that's still going to be cheap. I could sell my current second PC and use that money to just buy like all the parts I need to create a NAS. That's an option. A lot of effort though. A lot of effort. You. Doc Labot. We had about 6 petabytes of storage in total, 10 terabytes. Also on SSDs and around 2 terabyte HDDs, the rest on tapes. We can get one of these at some point. A UNAS. Nah, I don't think I'd... Like, if I was gonna get something like this... If I was gonna get something like that... I'd probably just look at, like... I just selected price low to high. Oh, that's AI PCs. I thought it said all PCs. I guess this. Low to high. I'd just get like something like this. Yeah. I'd get something like this and then I'd pack it full of hard drives. Yeah. Because like you can set up your own NAS stuff using like free NAS or something like that, whatever it's called. In a search, I saw the cutest little rack. Thank God we're talking about computers here. Ubiquiti toolless mini rack. That is tiny. I like how I love how they just loaded the image into like Critter or GIMP. They just selected the magic select, clicked on the floor, and like, yep, good enough, delete. It's so funny. Oh, that's funny. That is very, very funny. Very, very funny. But the other pictures have the floor. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Especially a bad job like that. Why even do it? True. In related topics, I hate those rack mount clips. Oh, my mind immediately went to YouTube clips and stuff like that. Yeah. Finger destroyers? Yep. Yep. This was the best game ever. Best game ever. And I don't just mean for me. I don't just mean for me. I mean in general, most fun game of Deadlock I've ever played. It was... We were back and forth so much. So much. It went for an hour. It was great. It was great because that was like a proper showing from the entire team. Yeah. It was very fun. Very fun game. Let's merge everything by distance. Set from faces. Good enough. Get rid of that. Yeah, the amount of times I've looked for a new NAS, and I'm like, it's like $700 or $400 or something like that, just for like this tiny little box with barely any computing power or RAM. And it's like, you know what? Why am I even looking at pre-made NAS stuff? Why don't I just make my own NAS? Yeah. More affordable. Then you have to buy the RAM. No, you don't. No, no, just buy a ready-to-run PC. So, like, if you go to like a NAS box, and then you go to like here. So if you have a look at this one, it's normally $1,200. It's on sale to $978. 4 gigabytes of RAM and a quad-core CPU. Whereas you go here, and you're like, let's go... Let's just go these. Price low to high. This one here is like just under 1100, and it's going to be 16 gig of RAM with an i5. Or you go to like workstations. This is probably going to be more expensive though. Why are their PCs also expensive? Alright, let's just go here. Load high. They're all so expensive. Like, where's that Scorp Tech one? Scorp Tech, Home Office, loader high. You got this one here with 16 gig RAM and a 6-core Ryzen 5 5500. Like, this thing's gonna be better than that $900 NAS. You just throw the drives into here, set up like free NAS or something on it. And yeah. This thing here, $540. This is like an actual like rack though. Yeah, it doesn't have a PSU either. So you gotta get the PSU with it. But you gotta get the PSU for it and stuff. Yeah. That would be for me since I have a rack. Yeah, I don't. I want something I can just like put in the corner out of the way. And yeah, that's why I'd go something like this. It's small. I can put it out of the way. I can set it up to be whatever I want. I can change whatever NAS is running on it. I don't have to use like free NAS or anything like that or whatnot. If I don't mind a bit of power usage, secondhand Dell nodes can be pretty good. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, just get like a secondhand PC. Doesn't need to have a GPU in it. Doesn't need a GPU at all. Select everything. Okay. The Invisible Man. Oh yeah, this is in the US. Like this. Yeah. Yeah. We got ads coming in. Let's do connections while the ads play. Let's see how good we are with them today. All right. 4 groups of 4. What do we need? Let's see. Main pipe. No. I was gonna say like main pipe hose line. Main pipe hose. No, I don't know. Squeeze, strain. No. Grammar. Raid, line, steep. Steep is for tea. Steep, pour, boil, strain. Making tea. See? It's easy. What else do we have here, chat? What else? Primary, main, high, grade. No, that's not right. Yeah, 1 away. 1 away. What doesn't belong? Primary, main. High or grade? I feel like high. Primary, main, grade, and... What's the 4th word? What's the 4th word? I wish I would have bought a 64GB Mac Mini when I could. I thought about it at the time. Hindsight's 2020. The best character that has ever existed, in my opinion, for South Park was... It was Captain Hindsight. How do you spell hindsight? Yeah. Captain Hindsight. shows up, tells them tells them why things happened and what they should have done previously to prevent them. And then everyone's like, yeah, well done, thank you. That sure is an episode if I've ever seen one. It's because Cartman's character in those episodes is a raccoon. So he's playing a superhero that has the powers of the raccoon. So he calls himself the Coon. It's so great. I love South Park. I don't watch nearly enough of it. One of the best things ever. God damn it. I don't know. Line, hose, pipe. It's not duct. It's not main. I don't know. What is it? Duct, line, main, pipe. Fleece, hose, squeeze, stiff, swindle. School modifiers. Grade, grammar, high, primary. That's fucking stupid. Stupid. Dislike. I just looked how expensive rack mount power supplies cost and almost shit myself. Is it a lot? Do they cost a lot? God damn. As much as a PC itself. Yeah, they're redundant power supplies. Hello, Panther. Lurking for now? No worries. You lurk away. You do what you need to do. Bally. Willa. That's got to be. The hell? It has to start with B. What's... What the hell? How is it not that? What is this word? Bylaw. It's a fucking bylaw. God damn. That one kicked my ass. Absolutely whooped me. Bloody bylaw. Alright. Last one and then back into modeling. Okay. A lathe. Go. Killy. Milky. Nice. Got it. So that has an M as well in the bottom right. They got an M in the bottom right, so MHPNY. Top left needs a T to go somewhere. We know where the E and C go. It's not elect because there's no L. Eject. There we go. Bottom right. Bottom right has no vowels. Nymph. There we go. Fucking, I hate no vowel words. Words without vowels suck. Oh, Got the Life. Oh my god, that's another Korn song. Jesus Christ, how did I forget Got the Life? That was like one of their biggest songs. All of this here. these. Rotate 90. That'll be these ones. You'll be the top. You'll be each of the sides. Oops. All right. All that. They need to be up the top. They need to be down the bottom. Let's see, you need to be the entire... Like both of them. There. Yeah, these ones. Put them up there. To scale. Yeah, that's what needs to happen. Oops. Go there. That one, that one, that one. These ones go there. Nice. So this is going to be the start of our shark head. Because I don't have enough space to make it, like, curve forward, do I? Do I? Maybe I do. I have it come up and go forward as a curve. It's actually... Get rid of that. If I add a cylinder, we go like 8. We scale that down. Scale that. Actually, I only want the base. I only want the base of this. So if we get rid of those, we rotate you. Like that. Let's bridge those edge loops. That's too far forward, I think. Too far forward, too low. Let's be something like that. And then I think we need this face to extrude forward. Let's go down some more. Let's not do that. The hell? Okay, let's do that. There we are. Looking more like a water element at the moment, but that's okay. It's perfectly fine. Alright. Duplicate that. Pop that over there. But now... rotate back that way. Grab that. Now what we need to do is create a mouth. And that's going to go through quite a bit of this. That's not going to go all the way around. Let's do that for starters. Let's cut through there. Cut through there. Let's get rid of those. Add the mirror. Why are you off center? That doesn't even make sense. I don't even know how that makes sense. What up, Sonic? Starting to learn Blender? What kind of resources have you used to learn? Blender. No, I generally just search stuff. If I don't know how to do something, I'll just search it. There we are. So like Stack Overflow was a great resource for that. Because yeah, I just Google what I needed. And I'd find a Stack Overflow post that would be explaining it. And I'd be like, sweet. Let's do that. It does make sense. Do that. Cut there. I also need another subdivide. Then that. Okay. What up, Ginger? How you going? I've used Fusion 360 in Windows before my migration. Fusion 360. I've never used Fusion 360. What the hell is Fusion 360? I'm assuming it's 3D software, but yeah. I need to put teeth in this now. I also need to pull these back. I also need a fin on the back. If we grab those, we go mark sharp. Autodesk stuff, very good. It's 3D modeling software, but more for industrial stuff. Considered part of CAD software. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like it for sketch workflow and history tracking. Fair. Fair enough. Makes sense. Makes all the sense. Is... Get rid of that. I will actually add a cube still. No, I won't. So, we need to do here. Let's... All right. So if we take these, we kind of want these to be... Oops. Select box. Don't need one behind the mustache. She's not going to be able to see it anyway. Is your mustache holding glasses, or it's the other way around? Glasses are holding the mustache. So I like set up the wax in the mustache in the morning, and then I put my glasses on, and then the wax sets. That's why below the glasses line, it's pretty, like, it's pretty neat and straight up sort of thing. And then above the glasses, it starts to, like, curl and fold and stuff because there's nothing up here supporting the glasses. So, yeah. Yeah. Do you get better Wi-Fi with it? I don't need better Wi-Fi when I can receive intergalactic transmissions. See. Let's grab all these. Is he looking sharky enough yet? I don't think he's looking very shark-like. That one. He's not really looking like a shark. I'm trying to replicate... trying to replicate this type of thing. Yeah. He's got like... It's got like this goofy look. And this cool guy look. Yeah. It's very difficult to do. I think I need to go with this. Like, that's the look I need. Then Actually, no, a square would be, a cube would be better for that. Because let's do that. Select all of it. Move that there. Scale that like so. Hang on. Ah, I see the problem that I've got there. Interesting. If I do a cube projection. All right. Okay, so the front and the back are correct. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct. You. That's going to be the front bottom. You're the front top. You're the other front top. That one, oops, goes there. That one goes there. Hang on. There we are. That's what it needs to be. And you're the front bottom. Front top. Oh, there, that one there. Perfect. top, bottom. There we go. Now it's perfect all the way around. These ones here. And get rid of the eyes. Have the mustache. Almost call it a mushroom. Move that back. Like so. What up, big bit? Yeah, new bobble. And scale you down. Then duplicate. Go negative. They're making a boy barn or something? Nah. So, I keep hitting H instead of G. Merge by distance. Not sure why they were separated anyway. Might be asking, why am I doing this? Question the reason. Let's just see what happens. See what it looks like. Yeah. Move that up there. And what I want to do is I want a knife. Okay. Slightly different values there. You know what? I'm not going to cut that out. what I'm going to do... add a circle with... 12 points. $10 points. Maybe. No, because there'd be 5 each side. Yep. No. Gonna be 5 on top, 5 below, which gives us 2 each side. So if we did 14 vertices, that'll do it. So, rid of that. That up. Here's the problem I've got now. Dissolve those vertices. Then flip. Back like so. And then extrude it back. It's here. Drop down a little bit. Make it a brown mustache. Because you don't have that. Yep. Merge that at last. There we go. Now, you give him a fin. That's the thing. It doesn't. It's very hard to create a shark head on a humanoid. In 3D. How to create a shark head in 3D. Rated guest game, Wordle, Quordle, Connections, Daily Kari. Alright. We got ads. We got ads. Time for my first chess loss of the day. How do we do a shark head on a humanoid? I'm gonna take you. Cool. Then that was not a good move. I still take that. The trade I'm happy with. I'm gonna go there. Neck blow human, head shark. But how do you get when you're looking at it front on, you need the shark head coming forward. And you need to have it connect onto that neck. And you need to have the fin coming out somewhere. But the shark head is so large that it just looks weird. Well, they disconnected and they're going to auto-resign. Well, that was BS. This needs to be kind of large. It's just, the shapes don't work together. Go back there and hop out there. You're not gonna do anything. Uh-huh. Push that there. So even if you push that, I can just take there. I mean, what are you expecting here? Like, I'm gonna go here. You'll take, I'll take. Hey. Now I can go straight up here. Then we go here. Now I can get there, do that. Or I'll go around here. Either way. That'll be a check. That'll be a check. And then go there, push that. You take, I take. Can also push you there and kick that out. What up, Julian? How we doing? They've only got 19. Like they don't have time. Let's see. Fine. There we go. It's going good. It's going good. We're just making some more bobbleheads at the moment. Trying to get this kind of thing. Trying to get Shark Dad. But not Shark Dad. I'd rather this type of look. Maybe what I need to do, instead of that, we add the cylinder. Scale it down. Then we scale it that way. And the top probably needs to be a little bit smaller. Bring that forward there. Or we do. Well, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gidunt. What up, Limus? How have you been? Yeah, I remember. I remember you. Don't worry. So yeah, we do still need that scaling in. So like it needs to be like an oblong cone. If you know what I mean. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to start it as a cone. And then we need to do if I add a cone, I can't add slices to it. Added games to the wish list. Thank you very much. Working on a new project. Nice, nice. if we have that come down. There we go. That's more like a shark head profile. When are you gonna play my game though? It's pretty fun, I think. I don't know. At the moment, I'm playing like Talos Principle. Off stream, I play Deadlock. Yeah. Let's select all this. View projection. I think maybe the top here. Come down a bit. There we go. That gives us a much better shark profile. But I think I'm gonna move those forward. I'm gonna do get rid of that. Duplicate that. Actually, duplicate, rotate X. -90. Move it like so. And then reach the edge loop. Cutting it. And then select these. Inset them like so. Failed. Failed. You done gone and failed. Found this tweet. I'll boot up Linux and use this terminal. Okay. G'day, Phil. How we doing? Liquid glass on Linux. I've seen that. Yeah. That's just a window effect. Right. Yuck. Oh my god. The most customizable Wayland compositor with TypeScript. Ew. 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 You know what that means? You know what that means? to use this, you need something for like something to transpile TypeScript and stuff like that. Something to understand TypeScript, which probably means you need NPM. Node, yeah, exactly. Node.js always on just for the terminal. Yeah, look. Look, it is an NPM. It's a Node.js. Look at all this. Look at all this Node module stuff. ES build Win32 ARM64. Look at this optional, like... This is a great way to make it so that your operating system can get cracked with those supply chain attacks in NPM. How many of these guys are making? We have 8 more to make. So we made pretty popular. We're making Dockler Bot at the moment. This is going to be the most difficult one. This is going to be the most difficult one because it requires me to create like a shark head that properly works with the humanoid body. So yeah, the rest of them are going to be pretty easy to do because they're all just people at that point for all these ones. So yeah, we've probably got like 2 more days of modeling our bobbleheads. And then we should be pretty good. Don't get me started on that. NPM should just be nuked. So many things have happened to packages. Yeah, there's a reason why I refuse to make any website for myself on NPM node-based stuff. I'll just write the HTML and JavaScript stuff myself. Like, screw everything else. And when I work somewhere that does use TypeScript and stuff, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Use it if you want. I'm going to be setting up my own laptop that never connects to my home internet, though. And I will not be using any of my personal stuff on this laptop. No. Like, if you want me to use a password manager, you're supplying me one with the company email address. Shark off the DC thing looks so good. Ah, yeah. Off of Suicide Squad. Yeah. Now these here. An extrude. Got this. Bam. Look at that. He's got a fin. Also, let's... like this. Needs to be something like that. That. There we are. Yeah. That's looking more like a shark. Yeah. Went head to body. Yeah. So now we need the mouth. So we do that. Let's see. Move that there. Subdivide. Subdivide. Do that. Do that. Shuffle these back. I think I like the idea of the eyes floating on this one, unless I make them larger. And we have them like that sort of thing. Pop that open. Negatives. And then rotate on the Y like so. I like it. I like it. I feel like we need to get rid of this. Need to like open the mouth up and put some teeth in there. All right, so from that, we can... Oops. Now we want, like, big teeth. And I kind of want him to be smiling, too. What? Ah. Like that. That's why. Yeah, that's a smile. Now we just put sharp teeth in there. G'day, nice. How we doing? Alright, we're just gonna do it with cube. Cube is perfectly fine for teeth. Teeth like this, at least. Go through that way. Move those up. There we go. Make them sort of off color. Or do I want them? Yeah, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Um, we need to subdivide these edges. First, let's... get rid of these faces here. Maybe we can flip. All of this. Scale. Put it like so. And then I want to create like a sawtooth. Ever heard of the SCP? That's the like those horror files, aren't they? They like a bunch of horror stories and stuff. One monster has the side effect of causing the victim to grow teeth all over their mouth, even below the tongue. See, that sounds like a ripoff of Copy Pasta. So have you heard of the show Channel Zero? Channel Zero is a series where they basically take popular creepypastas off the internet. So that like this is where you get movies like Smile from. Yeah. So Smile started out as a creepypasta on the internet. And then someone was like, I'm turning that into a horror movie. The first couple seasons of this are really good. The later seasons, it's kind of like, whatever. But like the first season I really liked, and the reason why that SCP monster sounds like a knockoff of one of these is because, where are we? Where's the first season? Season 1. So season 1, it's all about Candle Cove. Let's see. Channel Zero, Candle Cove. Stuff. It's this thing. Yeah. Just covered in teeth, head to toe. Each season is a different creepypasta. Yep. Similar to how... oh, what was it called? Similar to American Horror Story, which is another great horror series. Each, like, you have the same actors in American Horror Story, you have the same actors, or the same main actors each season. But each season is a different horror story, and the characters play different, like the actors play different characters each season. So like one season, that character will just be like a regular person caught up in some nightmare situation. The next season, that actor will be playing a character that is like the main evil. All that kind of stuff. That's pretty good. They do it well. I thought it was like Black Mirror where it's every episode. No. It's each season is a different. Each season's a different one. Gives them enough time to kind of flesh out the entire nightmare scenario. It's a smart idea. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't turn on the redeem. How can I not turn on the redeem? There we go. Done. Done. Redeem. On. Let's see here. Ow. Hiccup. That hurt. Whew. So how can we have this? Because, like, I don't want a tooth to be in the middle. But, like, if I start there and I go like that, then I'd have to have a tooth in the middle. Get another look at Shark Dad. So yeah, they never have a front on. They never have a front on photo or a front on image of him showing his teeth when the mouth is closed. It's always like a side on view and stuff like that, which is smart. That's smart. Very, very smart. 5K hot sauce. That's my favorite. It's tasty. That on there. You have to clean those lids this arvo. Sanitize my hands because I got some hot sauce on them and I want to not accidentally touch my eyes and then scream in pain. Fartikins has returned. The Royal Fartness. What up, Ian? How we doing? Alright. Thank you, Random. El Paso the Gasso. The Lord of Wind. Never noticed the weight banner before. It's right, it's just a marquee that goes across the top. Yeah. You wish-listed the game? Good to hear, Ian. Good to hear. I actually need to put up an updated demo that fixes some translation stuff. Yeah. Let's start like this. It's a goofy ass looking shark, isn't it? Some German translation wasn't the best. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna put the team that did the localization stuff, like the people that I had do the localization stuff. I don't think I'm gonna put them in the credits because their localizations are terrible from what I'm hearing. I know there's errors in there. Like, I know there's errors. I just haven't got around to actually correcting them yet. Go. There we are. Just translate it the same way TV shows do. Say something in. No. Okay. I just want to separate that out a bit. Split that up and whatnot. Because need to translate to simplified English for American people. Correct. I do have that in process. If you... Oops. What would it be? Where are they? I know I've got some in here. Where is it? There we go. So this one here, it's got, please don't call my mum, M-O-N, or like M-O-M. Yeah. Whereas the standard is M-U-M. So I've got some others as well. What else was there? There you go. We have G-R-A-Y. What up, booyah? How we doing? I like how wireframe enforces the teeth shape. Yep. We catch up on this. We're even pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. That's why in America, it's okay that 54% of adults read below 6th grade level. Why read anything other than the boxcar children anyway? Grey, color. Americans getting rid of you. Correct. I've got one that that changes it. I've got one that changes S's to Z's in certain areas. So now I need to add some coloring. It's like this here. You go like this. Like that. Yeah. And then on here. Now, if we do that, it's not as much of a color difference as I'd like. If we do that. Or not. Nah. I need to have like an extra line. Have a good sleep, Woosa. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. No more privs? No! My privilege! How could you be so evil? So yeah, I need like an extra line around these. So I think what I need to do, I think it's gonna be good. Do something like this. You'll understand why I'm doing this in a moment. And why I'm only doing it to the underside. That. I'm gonna cut like that. Just so that we don't have those weird polygon shapes. Select these. What we want here we get all that. Because I don't want to go a black. I could. Yeah. Anyway. We'll continue that after the ads. After the ad break. But I'm thinking I might just make like a black or a dark grey or something to like separate the teeth. Move you there. Then interesting. Oh, I didn't take the bait. That's fine. They knew. They knew what I was trying to do. Damn them for being able to understand my idea. Let's see, I'm gonna go there. I'll bump that there too for now. Just to make sure that I've gotten out. Ah, shit. Shit. Yeah, I've lost. Oh, I've lost. Now you'll take the... Can I just be the most annoying person in the world? Yeah. I can't be. I can't be the most annoying person in the world. Oh well. Oh well. This time we will lose. Oh. Do that. And then there. Hmm. Do that sort of thing. G'day, Ryan. Ah, yep. I was not watching that at all. Yep. Well, I called it. I was gonna lose. Trying to find an SFX library manager program. There really isn't any. One, the font size was set to 8 or 9, making it unreadable. Another needed registration by the website. Registration failed. Would print an error about a bad request. Send an email. The third looks great, but didn't play any sounds. Interesting. I need help. Can't stop playing Assassin's Creed Rogue. I need help. I'm addicted to the game now. I would say if you want to stop playing Assassin's Creed, like any Assassin's Creed game, play any other game, and you'll realize that it's not actually that good, and you'll stop playing Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Those pins aren't gonna visit themselves. There are so many little pins on the map to be visited. By the way, my computer has built-in surround sound now. What do you mean it has built-in surround sound now? I would imagine if it didn't have surround sound when you got it, then it can't really be built in, right? Added surround sound, sure, but built in? Yeah, there we go. Actually, I thought of something that would make what happened there? Yep. I thought of something that would make Skyrim worth the 10-year development cycle. Bethesda's probably not going to like it. The only way I can see the next Elder Scrolls game being worth a 10-year development cycle is if they had dynamic world events. So you become like a member of the Dark Brotherhood, and like randomly at times a Dark Brotherhood thing will pop up, but it's not like the same 2 or 3 quests over and over that pop up, but instead it's like a combination of between 3 and 20 different elements that can come together to make it like a dynamic world event. Yeah. So you have like 50 different things that the Dark Brotherhood can do. And each quest is like some combination of those 50 things. The more difficult the quest is, the more there is in the quest. Yeah. It makes it feel a bit more, makes it feel more dynamic and stuff. And yeah, not be the same characters every time. Not be the same things that you take in every time. Like, there are so many books. There is so much backstory in the Elder Scrolls series. You could have, like, 4,000 different things that could be stolen from people. Yeah. You have like, you join the Thieves Guild. Yeah, you steal an artifact, and then you can either keep the artifact or give it over to the Thieves Guild, or you can be a freelance thief. You don't have to join the Thieves Guild, but if you're a freelance thief, then you gotta fight off. It's like, just make it, like, you would have to make it so dynamic. Like, so dynamic for the amount of time they've spent working on it to be worth it. Yeah. I added it, and was a built-in feature that I happened to have noticed this morning. Right, so you've added surround sound to your PC. Got ya. Modeling the same little character for 2 hours. I mean, this is like my 4th iteration of this character. Yeah. The first 3 iterations were terrible. This is the best shark style representation that I can get. Basically. So yeah. And also, I haven't really been modeling it for 3 hours because I've been stopping and talking and looking at NAS stuff and whatnot. So need to move all of it back a little bit, I think. Now, the issue with this... Okay, no, it does sit further back than Fumbletooth's head. Okay, that's good. That means I might be able to actually scale him up a bit. There we go. Whoops. All right. Perfect. Now I need to put a laser on his head. Docklebot. Technically called Shark Bobble or Sharkable or Sharble. It's Docklebot. Yep. It's a doctor that uses the laser beam on its head to give disagreeable bobbles lobotomies. Yep. Which means do need to add a cylinder. Bring that down. Space here, we're going to inset. Let's see. Scale X by 0. Do that. There we go. Looks like a finger trying to be a shark. I don't care. What up? What up, Hypnoticris? And then we want to do inset those. Grab these. Down like that. Grab these. There we go. Docklebots. I feel like we can also get rid of those. Cool. That is good enough for a bobblehead. Scales gun up 100 times. Why would I do that? That sounds like a stupid idea. Pile driver. This guy needs to be a wrestler. Let's see. Where's Clark lens? So this one here. Duplicate you. Let's see. Pile driver head. Oh, whoops. Pile driver body. That's what we want. Excellent. And then Clark lens is already hidden. All right. This camera here, get rid of that. And I think we can get rid of the beard too. Let's merge everything by distance. Let's set from faces. Set from faces, there we go. There we go. It's the same game you were working on a while ago for like 2 years. I think that's what I remember. No. I've been working on this game for a little bit, like the tiniest bit under a year. We've done all of the programming for it, and we're just doing the 3D modeling and whatnot. Once the modeling, the animation, the artwork, and all that stuff is finished, then the game is complete. Yeah. Just started working on a new game too. Nice. May you ask a couple questions? Sure thing, Kami. Let's see. This hat here. I want to change it so that it's all black. Maybe we leave that stripe there. I'm thinking the beard we get rid of. Get rid of those. What dish roll am I using? I'm using Arch. What 3D app is this? This is Blender. The great open source app of Blender. Okay, that actually winks. Fair enough. What mustache wax do I use? I use Gabaru at the moment. But that's changing to Mooch. I'm going to test out Mooch. Yeah. You should have weight painted one model and then just reuse the same body, so animation so much easier. That's exactly what we've done, Ian. It's exactly what we've done. It's the one armature. It's this armature here. And all of our bobbleheads use that. Congratulations on pointing it out. What engine do I use? I use Godot at the moment. My next game, I'm probably going to look at tinkering with another engine, though, just so that I'm not using the same thing over and over. What do you have all previously used? WDO. What do you mean WDO? That's a lot of models. I didn't know Godot supported 3D. Yeah. Godot's very good at 3D. You have all the previously used and current OBS filters. I like my stuff that you see here is not controlled through OBS. Most of basically everything you see on my stream will happen through this. Okay. I'm noticing that there too. Why is that there? Interesting. You can't see that on stream. You can't see it on stream, but I can see it in the overlay. And that must be because of the transparency that we have on. Sweet. Something I don't need to worry about. Nice. It's a Godot app. It is a Godot app. It is. Let's see. Do that. That'll be easy. I'm just going to get rid of them. That person on YouTube is just annoying. That's all. Let's see. So we select all this. What up, Buttermilk? How is life? Got that hair there to get. That stuff there to get. Now let's turn on that. That one, perfect. All right. Oh, prime Buttermilk. Nicely done. Hectic right now. Your boy is stuck having a midlife crisis, but working out the kinks. Aren't we all having a midlife crisis? Do you put your control buttons in a separate window of the Godot app? Yes, I do. There's my settings. There's my overlay. So I use this to control where I exist. Control the main view that comes up. If starting soon is displayed. The camera's on. BRB is on. I've got if chat's enabled. If the background of chat's enabled. If I'm allowing people to do color change commands. If bit events are enabled. The different wheel stuff, or sorry, the different redeems that we have set up. Custom shout outs, you know, so shout out Boolean. Manually do TTS, set up a custom wheel, add lurk messages. Yep. All done from the comfort of my own overlay. Unity frustrates me. Yeah, I can imagine. Also been playing a demo, I enjoy it. So does the wife. Nice, good to hear. Wait until the full version comes out, where you'll be able to have store security, have security cameras, have anti-theft gates. NPCs will try and steal from you. You'll have employees being able to restock and clean up empty boxes. We will have the bobble traps, the selling of conscious bobbleheads, all this type of stuff. You have to keep selling it, take my money. I was hoping to see the secret word and win a prize. Oh no, the secret word's not in my overlay. The secret word is written down right here on this notepad. Yeah. What up, Sam? Living in Texas is so hot. It can get pretty warm in Texas. Yeah. I would say at the rate we're doing all of the modeling and stuff, if our artwork keeps up at this pace, or keeps up at the same pace, then we're probably going to be able to release it mid to late June. Yeah. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. Thank you. What do we want this hair to be? And we go red. Remove all that. We can move all of this. To also be red. We can have this one be orangey. Acid rabbit, it throws acid blobs at the floor, damages the player if touches, and stays on the player for 6 seconds. Nice. Just getting into Blender and hoping to learn from you. No pressure. I'll let you know right now, I suck at Blender. Everything you see me doing is me going, is that right? I think that's right. Let's go with it. Why not? What's the worst that'll happen? Yep. Maybe I won't make some mistakes. Yeah, just pay attention to what I'm doing and ignore that. Question for you. When people gift a giveaway from Fourth Wall, how would you
Howdy.
respin the giveaway if the person does not want it? I can go into Fourth Wall and I can redo the giveaway. So if the person that wins doesn't redeem it after a certain amount of time, I can go in and just redo it. Yep. It's a link to share too, so you could just give it away. No, I can't. I can't just give it away because the link that gets generated requires the person that won to go to the link, verify they are that Twitch user by signing into their Twitch account, and then Fourth Wall goes, yep, you are the person, let's redeem it for you. So I can't just give that link to anyone because that link gets posted in the chat, so anyone could go to that link and claim it. Yeah. You have returned. Congratulations, Kavino. Welcome back. How was the things that you needed to do? Want to give away through Fourth Wall, but don't want my address to be accessible to the streamer, which it is. I mean, yeah, if you don't want it to be accessible to the streamer, then don't. Like if you don't want the streamer to have your address or your postal details or anything like that, then don't use things like Fourth Wall and stuff. I've seen people forward it. I guess they have to verify it first. What happens if I don't redeem it at all? It just sits in Fourth Wall, being like, hey, this is one that hasn't been claimed. Fourth Wall does handle the shipping, but I can log in and I can look at the orders and who has ordered them and where they're going to and stuff like that. Yeah. Someone's money is out there. I would assume the money is taken, but it doesn't. It gets held by Fourth Wall until it gets redeemed. And if it never gets redeemed, like there's probably a timeout thing that Fourth Wall have. Like if something's not redeemed within like 30 days or something, Fourth Wall probably just reverse the transaction and cancel the whole thing. So. When is Hypnotic hiring minions to take people and put them into his basement and work on Bobble Shop Simulator? I don't have a basement. Basements aren't really a thing in Australia, believe it or not. I wish I had a basement because that would be so cool. It would be so cool to have a basement. So for anyone thinking, oh my god, this character looks so weird, it's going to be a wrestler. So yes, it will look weird. Inside a small room working on Bowl Shop Simulator? Nah, no one's working on Bowl Shop Simulator. I'm not even working on Bobble Shop Simulator. What you see on screen is a figment of your imagination. Hydrate, let's do it. If you don't want anyone having your address, get a PO box. Yeah, do that. I've got a PO box. Let's see. Let's add cube. Let's subdivide. Scale. Do that. Now, if I... go like that, just give it that little bit of a shape there. We have you go back to there. There we go. All right. Nah, actually, I think that'd be more of a gold. Something more like that. There you go. Be their championship belt. You can't send stuff to me yet. I have not made my PO box publicly available. So, I've been bench warmer for everyone else's cool games, spreading the goodwill. Writing down a list of key bindings and menu explanations to myself on the side, so I don't have to relearn the things I learned. It does take a while to get used to them. I'm still getting used to the different hotkeys, like Shift S, bringing this up to like control the 3D cursor and the selections to cursor and stuff, as well as like Shift A for this, Control A for this. Those are the only ones I actually know. There's Z for this. So T is the left menu, N is the right menu, G allows me to pan, H hides everything, K brings up the keyframe menu, I inserts new keyframe with the new animation stuff, so let's just undo that. Yeah, there's numpad stuff, so you can do like 1 is front, 3 is left, 7 is top, 9 toggles between top and bottom view. Control 1 is the back view. Control 3 is the right view. Control 7 is the bottom view. Control 0 is aligning camera to view. Which, yeah. Rebound Shift A onto my mouse. Seemed like something I'd use often. 5 toggles the ortho view. Yep. orthographic, perspective, orthographic, perspective, orthographic, perspective. It's a lot, which is why I'm writing down as I learn. Recent discovery was Control R, adding like a vector lasso. Interesting. I had to add numpad controls to SketchUp to match Blender because I kept trying. You could just go back to Blender. That's an option. Yeah. What up, Gar? That's crazy talk. It is crazy talk. Super duper crazy talk. Let's see. What can we do? We need to add some flair. What we're gonna do? Scale you like so. Scale you on the X. All right. Subdivide. Put up like so. There you go. Like those. Scale x by 0. Let's just rotate. Easier. We should also get that. Jeez. Cool. Now, I want to select the other ones that we didn't do last time. Thinking about signing in tonight and getting back to it. If you see me in chat a different day, check on me. I'm like super new here, don't even know if there's a Discord for Hangout yet. There's a Stoat. Yeah. We dumped Discord. Because... yeah. What on earth is a Stoat? Basically the same thing as Discord. But not Discord. No monetization, no ads popping up. None of that stuff. Just you and people in the same Discord chatting. That's it. Yep. There's also a Boolean that has a server too. So, yeah. Yeah, Discord before Nitro. Discord before the enshittification sets in. There we go. I don't want them to be connected. Why did it have all of that selected? Oh, it's that there. Ah, screw it. Scale X by 0. Make you green. God damn it. All right. Duplicate. Move it over there. Now, these ones here. Actually, first off, you go to torso. You go to arm left. You go to arm right. Beautiful. That there is Pile Driver. Now we just need to make Enforcer. Qualification of Discord has gone on my nerves. Then we don't go further as communities. Keeps on lashing back. Too many pop-ups. The problem is they pull back a little bit and then it all dies down. And then they release the little bit that they are still planning on doing. And then in 12 months' time, they're like, oh, we're going to up it. We're going to up it to this stuff. And then it's like, everyone's like, oh, that's not much. And then they do it in steps until they get to what was the initial goal. But no one realizes because they've done it over smaller increments. So because because of the whole freak out of everything that was going on last a few months back, I agree. I think if governments want age verification on stuff, that governments should set up a system where companies verify your age with the government, not with some random third party, because the government already has your ID. They already know who you are and if you're over a certain age. They already have mobile apps that you can install for ID verification. So why do they need 45 different third-party companies to do this? They don't. Speaking of shitty moves, you'll notice Bitwarden doubling their prices. I don't pay for Bitwarden. So no, I haven't. If government can use approval codes instead of handing out direct information, it could work. But we already give internet, phone, mobile address service. So I've gone through this a few times and even drawn diagrams. There is a way, governments can set up a server. These third-party companies make a request to these servers, who then they verify. They verify at that point who is allowed to access certain stuff. Didn't expect that, did you? See, now I go... I'm gonna go there now. Then I'm gonna go back here. And then it's fine by me. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. Shit. I've only got 20 seconds. Yep, that's checkmate. I only had 0.7 seconds left anyway, so I was losing that no matter what. I got seconds. I got ads the second I hit send on my question. Classic. Alright. Let's lose this game. I'll move that there. I can't go there. That wouldn't work. I can now go up there, actually. That's fine. I can go here. You take there. Let's move you out. Cool. They are up pieces. Is that there? This is quite frustrating. Quite infuriating. You're going to take that. Then I'm going to be down another piece. I'm going to have to play two pieces down. I'm going to get whooped. But hey, I did say that I was going to lose. So I'm keeping my word. Nah, fucking damn it. That was just a waste of time. Oh, okay. You're not even gonna... How very odd. Damn it. Fucking hell. I could have timed them out if the game fucking moved my piece. Fanny Slam. Paying forward their gift to Replicapra. Very nice. Alright, so Pile Driver's done. We now need Enforcer. I feel like Enforcer can be a duplicate of Officer Oscar. But... they don't look as happy. So this here, measurable by distance. This badge. That. The hat. We have the blue. Go there. I'll have you be... yellow. Your hair and moustache. Can all be... gray. And then... this here. No. Those eyes there, we're going to get rid of. We're going to find... those eyes. There we go. Beautiful. This here. Get rid of the Billy Club. And virtual by distance. We can change this to be that. Take all of this. Put there. Maybe just the pants. Let's get them like so. Now, move those forward. I need to give him something that makes him look like he's an enforcer. I don't want to give him a gun, though. Yeah? I don't want to give him a gun. Mustache, bat, and perpetual sadness. Like looking at a photo. Give him a taser. Nah, because that's just gonna look like a gun. Pepper spray. No. I want it to be something that you'll look at and you're like, that's what it can be. Crowbar. Crowbar. Alright. Actually gonna get rid of these for the time being. Have all of these. Oops. Go there. I'm not like a crowbar. Like there's different types of things. Like a crowbar. When people think of a crowbar, they like think of these things, but they're like these are like a Jimmy bar. Yeah. Yeah, like a proper crowbar is this kind of thing. Yeah, the fencing bar. That's a proper crowbar. That thing there. Yeah. Then you've got a Jimmy bar. The crowbar is that. And then like a wrecking bar or a Jimmy bar has that curve on it, that hook on it. So that's a Jimmy bar. That's something you use to like Jimmy open a door or something. Yeah. Pry bar. That's what it's called. A pry bar. Pry bar. Yeah. That's a pry bar, not a crowbar. Yeah. A pry bar is that. A wrecking bar is that, which is what would people generally call a crowbar. Yeah. Pry bar is flat so that it can get in the gaps. A wrecking bar is that because you use it for like wood crates, stuff like that, pallets and whatnot. The fencing bar is like a heavy 2-meter hexagonal bar that you use to like crack open the ground for fence posts and stuff. Most crowbars have a pry bar, but it's multi-purpose, ergo wrecking bar. Yeah. Yeah. The specific thing that we want here is a wrecking bar. That's the specific thing we want. What up, Nathir? It's all a technicality for naming conventions anyway. That's true. That's very true. We do that. Subdivide. Subdivide. That. There we go. Nice crowbar there. We can probably... Yeah, that a bit more. Excellent. Excellent. Duplicate that. Move it down. Go on the Y like so. Bridge edge loop. That. Do that. All right. You there. You there. You there. Actually, I think... These ones here. There we go. And one more. One more. And then do that. Do that. Maybe I do want to one there as well. Then we inset it. Not that much. What up? How is it going? How was the stream? Hopefully fantastic. We're just modeling a baseball bat. There we go. The Enforcer. with his pry bar and his baseball bat. I love it. That's actually something I forgot to do. Where's Docklebot? We made Docklebot, who is a shark. A shark with a laser on his head. Yeah. Works pretty well. Things are going fantastic, Bears. How's things going for yourself? We have all of our Agreeables made. All the Agreeables are made. Lovely. We still got the disagreeables. Currently, we have, what, 30, 42, 51. We're going to have 61 in total at the start. But I do have plans. So 61 bobbleheads, and then each bobblehead has 4 different rarities. Giving us 244 total that you can collect. And then each bobblehead also has a collectible card that comes in 4 rarities. So there's 244 cards that you can collect as well. And then in the future stuff, depending on how popular the game is, I will add these. Lost in Time, Gods and Deities, Mythical, Fear Food characters, Horror, Aliens, Streamers, and Circus characters. So a minimum of 10 of each. So if the game's popular enough, we do all of this after release updates. Yeah. Got a long way to go. Just screwed up my 7th cube of the day. That's all right. We've all been through like 4,000 cubes before we knew what we were doing. Yeah. Just finished Subnautica 2 early access tonight, and it's a pretty good time. I broke the game at the end, so that was fun. Another early access game. Like, there's always early access games. Like, this is early access. Crimson Desert seems like it's a full game, not early access. Subnautica Below Zero is obviously on sale. I don't know how I feel about the fact that the performance is so bad. It's early access. You paid to be a beta tester, Tin. So, yeah. You paid to be a beta tester, you can't complain about performance. To be fair, Subnautica needed to do early access so the devs can get their target bonus in time. I don't care about that. I don't think there should be a bonus for hitting early access. I think they should have been like, if you get the game released by, like, in all of its glory, by like 1 year after the early access date, then you get the bonus. That's what I think it should be. Early access games are already crap, in my opinion. I don't like early access. That was the original plan. Do you not know the drama? Well, if that was the original plan, why wasn't that the current plan? Yeah. Like, I know there's drama around it all, but like, my argument is that their goal should never have included an early access. Publisher tried to get in the dev's way to not pay out the bonus. And that's like, I don't see how that factors into their bonus being tied to an early access. My argument is their bonus should never have been tied to early access. Like, that's all I'm saying. It wasn't, it's a sales target. But they can't make the money in time without early access now. So basically, they're releasing it in early access to make a bunch of money so that they get paid a bunch of money for releasing a game that's not yet finished. That's stupid. They got blocked from finishing the game by the publisher. And if that's the case, there's courts for that. This is the publisher's fault, not the devs. I don't care whose fault it is. My point is early access is shit. And that you shouldn't release things in early access. If you choose to release something in early access just so that you can be paid a bonus for sales targets, you are choosing to release a game that's not yet finished in order for you to get more money. Like, in order for you to be paid a bonus. At that point, you're worried about your bonus, and you're not worried about the quality of the game, in my opinion. Now he gave them so much time as extension. Yeah, so essentially, they weren't able to get the game finished in time to make sales in order to get their bonus. So like, you're arguing that it's okay for them to release an inferior game so that they can get paid a bonus, instead of missing that target, not releasing a finished game, and not getting the bonus because they weren't able to finish the game. Worried about screwing the publisher that made the deal and tried to renege on that. Early access is great on paper, but bad in practice. Yeah. Like, I've just stopped purchasing games in early access. I just wait for the full game to get released now. They weren't able to finish the game because of the publisher. And that's where you go through the court process. You don't go through the court process and then also release an unfinished game. You don't do both of those things. I do get tired of how many games are doing early access. Fucking every game's doing early access. They only gave them a small extension. And then you're back to the argument of, okay, well, let's release a product that's inferior so that we can get a bonus. I understand that the publisher may have gotten in the way, but they're still choosing to release an unfinished game just so that they can get a bonus. At which point it becomes more about the money than it does the quality of the game. To screw the publisher that screwed them. An easier way to screw the publisher is just make it known what the publisher did and cause the publisher to have less business in the future. That's a more long-term way to screw the publisher. What up, Ray? How you doing? Yeah. They did let everyone know. So then we're back at the point that they're choosing to release the inferior product. Either way, they've chosen to release something that's not yet finished in order for them to get a bonus. I know it's not a great situation for them to have been in, but they still had that choice. And I get the publisher is a dick, but like, is that a reason to give your consumers a product that's not a bonus they were contractually entitled to? It doesn't matter. We're going around in circles here. We're going around in circles. I'm going to stop arguing this because we're not making any progress. We're just saying the same things over and over again. Who else did we have? We had Enforcer, Pile Driver, Dockler Bot. Pretty popular. Save that out. $180. Done. That's all of them done. Got all that done. Those imported here. This is the least egregious reason to release early access, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying I don't care what the reason for releasing an early access is. Early access is shit regardless. Like, go through the courts. If the court doesn't work out in your favor, then so be it. Courts don't always work out in your favor. In my mind, that's not a reason for releasing anything in early access. But anyway, let's see. Where's a hero villain? There's an Agreeable. Because the slap is a fairly priced one. I think Burstable is a low priced one, isn't it? $33. What's the regular? What are you sold at? $34.50. Okay, $34.50. Manager Mel is $33.79. I think that'll be a good point. That'll be a good starting point. Unless I can find another one that's better. I think the Pac-Man's a bit over. Yep. Pac-Man is a bit higher. Same with the Slap. The Slap's expensive. And fact checker. What about you? Nah, you're too cheap. Too cheap. Bark Lens isn't any. Burstable. Barrel Boy. 35.79. Still not. Alex Anger. What are you priced at? 32. Okay. Alright, we'll just copy Manager Mel. Duplicate Manager Mel and go Doc Labot. This one here. You have to reload this. Reloading. I'll release Bobble Shop Simulator, the beta, the better version in EA, just to make you angry. I mean, go for it. Let's see. We need Doc Labot. Swap this out. Ah, shit, I need to get the bodies. I need to get the meshes saved still. Doc Labot. Doc Labot. And then assets, bubbles, regular bubbles. Where are we? Doc Labot's head and body. Enforcer. Head and body. Who else? Who else? File driver. Really popular head. There we go. Who's the last one? Bot, pretty popular. Enforcer, file driver. Those are the only 4 we did this morning, isn't it? Yeah, they're the only 4 we did this morning. enforcer. Skip. Skip. Docklebot. Voila. Yeah, where's Docklebot? Beautiful. Then pop this to be enforcer. That one. Voila. File driver next. Quick load. File drive body. Oops. File driver head. There we are. And last one is pretty popular. Voila! Gria bubbles. Alright, I reckon tonight we're probably going to get through the Hag, Vandalisa, and Electro. And then tomorrow morning we'll probably need to finish off Above All and Under Attack. Still don't know what those two are going to look like. Anyway, it's just another tool for creativity in my opinion. Like the tractor was for farmers. If used correctly. The problem with how people use AI at the moment is they overuse it and stifle their creativity. So, like, for example, tractors are used for, like, specific things. So your everyday tractor will be used for, like, transporting things, moving things around and whatnot, and then you'll get another tractor for, like, harvesting grain or wheat, stuff like that. Or you'll get, like, different attachments on the back to do specific things here and there. Whereas if you use AI to do, like, if you use AI too much, if you overuse it, then you start to stifle your own creativity and just do whatever the AI is saying. And that's the main issue. Is at some point when AI is good enough to create stuff at the same quality as people, yes, the artwork and the code and stuff like that will be the same quality, but it's going to be genericized. So it's going to be very generic stuff. It's going to be things that appeal to the masses. So every RPG generated by AI is going to feel the same. Every FPS that's generated by AI is going to feel the same. And then people will play a game made by other people and not AI. Those people that have used AI to assist them in doing stuff instead of having the AI actually create it. And people will play those games and be like, this feels fresh. It feels different compared to the 400 AI games released today that all feel the exact same. So that's what it's going to get to. That's what it's going to get to. I remember when people were screaming digital art wasn't real art. Feels like the same friction. I mean, kind of. Kind of is. We already have Unreal games that feel the same. And you're gonna get even more. Let's see. There. I'm not saying every box glitch is here to see. Nice. I'm not saying every game made by people feels unique and fresh. Like, honestly, a lot of games made by people don't feel unique and fresh. But a game like a game that does feel fresh, like something like Blueprints or Clair Obscur or Black Myth Wukong. You know, like when Dark Souls came out, you know, when stuff like that comes out, it feels fresh, and you won't really get that if you just have AI generated games. Those type of games feel fresh and unique. So. Anywho, that's all finished. We need to wrap up. We need to wrap up, and we need to go to a very odd Oculus. A very, very odd Oculus. Alright, in 5 hours, we will be back with more 3D modeling, doing these characters, getting these 5 characters made. We'll probably only make like 3 of them tonight with the amount of time we have, but yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Maybe we'll get more. Dunno. But other than that, yeah. What's up, Chapel? No, Chapel. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it? That's what I need. Right there. Right there. There we go. Now we just wait for it to time out so that we can raid. And we just stand here like,